All right. Good morning. It is morning still. So let's jump right into it. This is my main layout that I use where I'm able to see a lot of information all at once. Just doing a little bit of organizing because I use a lot of information so that I'm able to use the most amount of opportunities that I can. Let's do this. For our chart of NASDAQ. Okay. I knew that was going to happen. Knew it. That's why I saved this screen real quick. Maybe that'll help free things up a little. So, what I'm trying to do right now, let's see, let me reload my screens, give it a chance to catch up. Because I'm running three, Tradingview screens at once. Save and reload. Cool. So this is mainly what I'm using. Right. These charts help me identify trends in the market. The criteria for a trending market is based off of a gentleman by the name of Rob Hoffman, and I've coded this so that it's not necessary to see everything going on behind the scenes, or else it would look like this, which can be a lot. It can be overwhelming to look at, but we have been steadily trending up, trending higher and higher, and I use multiple time frames all the way down to 5 seconds because I want to see like the very beginning of a trend possibility. I want to see if there's counter, like what are the opposite of confluences. You know, if 1 minute's up trending up, 1 hour is downtrending. You know, that's going to create friction, and I want frictionless trades. I want trades that when I enter them, that they just start moving into profit as a continuation trade. On top of that, I actually don't look for squeezes. I only look for the exits, which is the old original way John Carter was trading based off his book, Mastering the Trade. When he goes through examples in the PDF, you are able to see that he only exits when the squeeze is released. So I use the squeeze only when we're not in a squeeze. Like, I want the squeeze to be released. I want that to be a continuation trade. Based on the time frame that it's happening on, I can use that to qualify a higher time frame, or 10 minutes after a 1 minute squeeze is released, I'm not going to look to take a breakout trade because typically squeezes last somewhere between like 8 to 10 bars. So I'm going to squeeze on a 1 minute time frame that's about to get released to the downside. And we're squeezed up all the way from the 5 down to the 5 second. It's visually apparent that that's what's going on currently. I also have momentum candles based off of Rob Hoffman's fast trigger and slow trigger. Eventually, I do want to buy the MetaTrader Elite pack that he sells for like over $1,000, which, to be honest, I think is reasonable considering there's a world full of free indicators. Don't complain about the price for one that actually works. So we are currently only trending on a 5 minute time frame for what it looks like. Yeah. Five minutes doing alright. Getting some heat. Taking some. Things are starting to turn around. That's what it looks like. Alright. You can see these colored in blue bars are when we have both increasing positive slow and fast momentum, that's when the bars actually start to fill. So it's trying to break out. We, for the first time, had that momentum at the top of this range. Alright, a 1 minute squeeze was just released to the downside. And with only a 5 minute uptrend. You can see that here. So that trend line is breaking down now. Trending down the 5-second time frame.
Order fill.
I will sell a little bit. See if we can get something.
Order fill. Stop filled.
Couldn't quite get it.
Order filled.
Let's try one more here.
Stop field. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
We got all blue candles now. Especially so on this, from the 5 minute to the 1 minute, we got that real nice bullish momentum. From the 30 second to the 5 second, we're about to get it.
Order filled.
Let's take
Order filled.
$12. Man, look at that sell-off. What the heck? That is wild. NASDAQ is going. I was pretty close to getting stopped. Holy shit. We are officially out of the uptrend. One more uptrend for NASDAQ. Is there any trend on NASDAQ right now? At all? Nope. So that means pretty much whatever's next is next in my book. You know, if I start seeing some 5 second, 10 second, 15, 30s. Alright, we got a 1 minute squeeze, release into the downside. It's negative. Momentum.
Order filled.
Let's try and let that go.
Stop filled.
Cool, cool, cool.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Stop filled. Order filled. Stop filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Man, that was a beautiful shit. Man. That was nice. That made up that one contract. Took care of all these losses that I took in here, just trying to find that little opportunity. Momentum shift down. Yeah. This is good. Kalia, chill out, girl. Kalia, chill out. Kalia. My gold trade's doing pretty good. I'm waiting for it to continue moving down. Alright, so this is our bread and butter right now, is this seconds chart. You can see our momentum shifts down. We got red momentum. We got a big inventory retracement bar here, 15, and also on the 30. Yeah, stop it. Good God. I'm waiting to see if we drop.
Order filled.
Yeah.
Order filled.
Dude, the timing is ridiculous. The timing's crazy. That is such crazy timing.
Order filled.
I'm taking that trade. At 1300, my gold trade's doing nice. Man, get. Let's go round and round. Round and round. Round and round. Oh, wheels on the bus go round and round. Yep, gold's taking off now too. Hey.
Order filled.
Okay, take out that low, take out the low. Here we go.
Order filled.
Let's go, buddy. Lay down.
Kalia, get down.
Oh, I wasn't that loud. Stop it.
Order rejected.
Alright, Nasdaq's moving. That's cool. Get off clear. Yeah. Oops.
Order filled. Order filled.
Where do you get off?
Order filled. Order filled. filled.
Fair enough.
Can I have this?
Put it down. Put it down. Put it down. Put it down. Down. Put it down. Put it down.
Aaliyah, you're
album gets protection.
Was this concept of the stochastic spike. So what I want you to do, I want you to focus now on this black line here. Okay, this black line that you see right here, that is a 20-period exponential moving average. Okay, and then this line down here, that is a stochastic. All right. Now, what you see here is the 20 level down below and the 80 level up above. Okay, so 20 level down below, 80 level up above. All right, now. So what I ended up doing was, you can see in a downtrend what I'm looking for now. So remember, this is basically taught to be a sideways market trade. And the way it's taught with classic stochastic settings is that when it's above the 80, starts to come back down through the 80, you're supposed to short it. When it comes down below the 20 and starts scooping back up, you're supposed to go long it. All right, so basically what you're trying to do is channel trade. Now, real quickly, how many of you have found out that with channel trading, most of the time, by the time you identify the trade and you start taking channel trades, that you may make a little bit of money, but then as the market starts to widen out, starts to break out, you end up taking a bigger loss because your initial stops get hit, and then so you say, okay, that's not going to happen again. So you widen out your stops, then that one gets hit, only to watch it go back up. Then it turns around and goes down even deeper. You're like, they got me here, they're not going to get me again. I know as soon as I put that stop up, it's going to go right back up. And then that ends up being the one that just goes and goes and goes. So in the channel trading situation, you make a little bit of money and lose a lot of money. Does that sound familiar? How many does that sound familiar to you? Okay, exactly. So with that being said, I'm not going to be focusing on this on a sideways market, What I want to do instead, I want to focus on a downtrend. So looking at a 20-period exponential moving average. Now, again, I always like to say, tease people and say, look, your favorite moving average is the 19.26195 simple moving average. That's a secret one. Or 21-period, exponential moving average or simple. That's fine. Somewhere between 19 and 21 period simple and exponential. I use a 20-period exponential, and I'll just tease about the secret one. So somewhere between there. So that's what I'm looking for. The last 20 bars, I'm looking for a trend. In that process, then I'm looking for the market to start from below the 20 level and spike up above the 80 level. So basically, in English, what I'm looking for is where a lot of retail traders jumped in because, let's be honest, as retail traders, many of us wait till we get those big red bars to finally short the market, or wait for those big green bars before we finally go long the market, right? So what I'm looking for is where a lot of retail traders finally get short, and then the market turns around, spikes up, cleans their clocks, all right? And many of you have been in this situation. In fact, let's have another going on, obviously, since so many of you answered before. How many of you go ahead and feel like no matter what it is, sure as could be, no sooner you get stopped out, then it seems like the market goes right back your way. But you get into a trade, as soon as you get into the trade, it goes the opposite way. You get stopped out, only to watch it go right back your way. Anybody feel that way? Yeah, so a lot of you. Okay, so I appreciate your honesty. So with that being said, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to take that pressure off of me by waiting for the market to stop out those retail traders. Use this tool to identify that process. So I'm looking to go ahead and start below the 20 level, spike up to and through the 80 level. And the real magic there is it's a 60 tick spread. So real. technically, it could start at 0 and go up to about the 60 level, technically, which is what it did basically in that comparison. But what I'm looking for in an ideal world, start below the 20, spike up above the 80. I usually want that to spike up fast. I don't want it to take 5 or 6 or 7 bars to finally kind of make its way up there, because that could actually be the signal for an actual overall reversal of the market. So I like it to be kind of like it is right here, nice and snappy. Get up there pretty quick, usually within 1 to 3 bars. So what I'm looking for then is, once that happens, as that bar is coming to a close. So if I'm trading off a 2-minute bar, 5-minute bar, 15-minute bar, hourly bar, a couple of seconds before the close, I look to enter that trade. So you'll see here, when we had a clock there, what I do is, let's say it's a 2-minute bar. Well, and let's just, this be a hypothetical for a moment now. Let's say it's 12:21:55, and here we are getting a nice stochastic spike. I'm going to take that trade a couple seconds before the close of that bar, because I want to be into that trade before all the algorithms recognize the pattern and then start to drive it back down. Okay, that's why I have like my trading clock. If it's an hourly chart, well, then I'm going to have to wait until 12:55 and 55, so 12:59 and 55 seconds. So I'm waiting for a few seconds before that bar closes. They're looking to enter that trade. Okay, and then the expectation is going to roll over from there. Let's look at another example. So I'd actually just got done teaching this class over in Barcelona, Spain. That class was on behalf of Trade Station at the time. And so the market had been going down. And so true to form, that's where a lot of retail traders will finally get in. We don't sell it up here. We don't sell it here. But finally, we start watching it whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Down. We start thinking about all the money we could have made if we shorted it here, down to here. We say, that's not fair. The market's not going to take another dime away from me. I'm jumping in there. Well, those certainly jump in, then the market turns right around and spikes up. And this was a pretty healthy spike here. You're talking about roughly $400 per contract here. This is a stock index future. So what ended up happening was, I taught the strategy. Here we are. You can see it started. Here we have the downtrend. There's the black line. Okay, it spiked up above. Okay, so it spiked up above, stopped out those retail traders, shook them out, only to have it go right back down again. Okay, so can everybody see those elements? We have the 20-period exponential moving average going down. We have the starting below the 20 level, in fact, we're practically down by the 0 level, spiking up very close to the 90 level. So we have almost a 90 tick reversal on the stochastic here. Remember, we only really need a 60. And so this is great. All right. So with that being said, what I'm looking to do then at to close that bar is fire off a short, and I expected that as the algorithms start to kick in, that more people are going to jump on this and sell it back down. Now remember, 2 things to consider. What's your distance to the 20-period exponential moving average? If that distance is too great for your predetermined stop loss number, let's say you have a stop loss limit that says, I'm not going to risk more than $50 a trade. I'm not going to risk more than $500 a trade. I'm not going to risk more than $100. Whatever your number is. Okay, if you see that the distance to get back to a key support resistance level ends up superseding that, then the 2 choices, from my perspective, either don't take a trade at all, or you go ahead and have to stick within your predetermined stop loss number. Okay, so the closer we get it up to, like, let's say something major like a 20-period exponential average, the better. Right? So that's how that works. Let's go ahead and talk about the trailing stop methodology for a moment, and then we'll get back to a lot more live trading examples. So I want you to think in terms of 50, 80, 90 price. 50, 80, 90 price. Okay, so here's how we originally looked at this, right? This is an example, one of my students in this live account modeling this. I just taught it to him during a mentoring session, and this was him modeling it right after. So what ended up happening here is this is Japanese yen, okay, for you Forex traders there. It doesn't matter whether it's spot Forex or currency futures, it's the same thing, from the actual chart technicals. So what happened here is this trader went ahead and fired off a trade. That's where this little yellow line is. The target for this was up here. Now, key targets generally that I'll use are going to be daily, weekly, monthly pivot points. Key long-term support resistance levels like 50, 100, 200-day moving averages. Okay. Also, you can use daily. You can use Fibonacci numbers, like Fibonacci extensions, for instance, and you can also use exponential moving average or simple. That's fine. Somewhere between 19 and 21 period simple and exponential.
Hey, what's going on, man?
20 period exponential.
I'm working on this code here. I mean, this has been absolutely killing lately. This is a Rob Hoffman, trend following, trend trading strategy. So it's a lot of smaller time frames, but really looking at the overall trend on the time frame that you're on. And then there's different signals that I've decoded from his system. And yeah, that's pretty much it. And I got some little custom code. Yeah, Rob Hoffman, ROBHOFFMAN. I would check him out. He's the world record holder for number of times winning the Traders World Cup. So it's an award-winning trader who just gives away his strategy. Well, he gives away the concept. The actual code for some of the signals you have to pay for his indicator package on Metastock.
Order filled.
I'm gonna buy this. Thank you. Yeah, Nasdaq lately has been cruising, really moving. So pretty much trade all day. This is an actual funded account now. I decided to go with take profit. I actually think they provide the most value given that they don't put any constraints on your ability to withdraw your money, and you can do it the same day. So for me, that's huge. And there's I don't think there's a limit on your withdrawals too. It's like a wallet system. So we're catching some little support here. Yeah. I've been trading a lot of I have funded with Apex only. Yeah, I wasn't. So I passed my Apex evaluation for a $300,000 account, and when I read their contract, you know, no, nothing against anybody using Apex, but their contract is the worst contract that exists. If you actually read every part of it, which I didn't, I just handed it to ChatGPT as my advisor, and man, it was brutal. They reserve the right to not pay you for any arbitrary reason in a funded sim account. They want you to have a risk to reward of positive between +3 and +4 risk to reward. Um, they don't allow averaging down. You're not allowed to use dollar cost averaging, which I couldn't actually believe was a rule. And then they go on, the owner goes on to say, oh, well, it's always been in the contract, but, now we never had the staff to enforce these, rules. And it's only for people that are like gambling. It's like, well, no, like what if you just don't want to pay a certain amount of money out to your traders? So it's like, it's wild to me because it's my income. So I wouldn't put that in somebody else's hands to be able to deny me money that I work for. And so for that, it just wasn't worth it to me. The whole point is that, God forbid, I need my money. It's like, what was that commercial? It's my money and I need it now. Like, I can't be comfortable. But they say we don't want gamblers. So, well, fine. Yeah. I mean, it was Apex. It was a shit show for me. It like messed me up so bad because I passed the combine with my strategy, which is a negative. The one way that I was trading is similar to like a trend following strategy, but it was just negative reward. It was high leverage, negative to reward risk. So like I was risking $1,000 to make 500 on any given trade, and I did the 20K in like 3 days. And so to me, it just didn't like sit well with me. That then I had my combine and I was freaking out. I'm like, oh my god, I got my funded sim account now. What happens if they don't like my strategy? Like I'm gonna be screwed. And I would have went AWOL. I'm gonna try and see. Yeah, this is gonna get stopped, which is
Stop
fine.
filled.
So now I'm doing the opposite. I'm using micros, and really just focusing on my risk management. And I have, I got a code for everything. But up here, these little boxes, it just tells me a 1 ATR, how many micros I could use, based on like whatever amount of money I want to risk. So I'll open it up, be like, all right, for any of my trades, I don't want to risk $200 maximum. For a 1 ATR, that would be 11 contracts. So if I want to double my stop, if I want to, instead of using 36 ticks, I want to use 72. I'll drop my contracts down to 5 and still risk the 200. You switch to micros for over a month. It's just easier because I was noticing that I kept missing trades because I would get a signal, but then if my position size was too high, I was like, I'll just wait for it to pull back a little bit more, or this, and then it would take off. And then I had the FOMO of trying to get in the trade that is already like almost over. So now what I'll do sometimes is give myself a decent stop, and I'll scale in backwards sometimes and other times I'll scale in forward, you know, in more into profit. And I scale out of my trades too. I found a really good way to use to like make it work really easy too. So like I got my ATM on my actual chart, and then my DOM where I'll scale out, quickly change orders and move them. So my hand trading, 1 mini on 50K is not enough for micros. The emotions are better, 100%. And just more confident in all my trades too. Like way less emotional when I lose a trade because it's like, okay. But when this starts taking off, man. So we don't have any trends right now. Literally, there's 0 on MQ. I'm holding this gold trade because if all right, hold on. I actually got a feeling that MQ might be taking a dump.
Order filled.
So one way that I can see is when my momentum candles, when they get colored in red, and I see a lot of it happening all at once, and I can visually see here, okay, momentum is decreasing. We're kind of below 20 on most of these. You know, it's kind of one way I'm able to sort of jump in and try to catch a trend early, or just a strong move. What I lost, I think 100 on that trade there. We're in squeezes on everything up from 5 seconds up to 4 minutes. Market's in a squeeze. So I will soon try to get this. See if the break even works there. I've been using a lot of early break evens too, which is something I was bad at. I was always getting stopped. I realized my P&L reflected much better.
Stop filled.
Feel like there I get stopped and it might take off. It's like, okay, whatever. But the times that it does take off, it's like real nice. You trade NQ, it's hard to see that white screen. This white screen, like this one. Oh, you see. No, I also trade Dow Jones, crude oil, and Nikkei, but unfortunately Nikkei doesn't have micros, so it has to be like a really nice setup, and
Stop filled.
I also like want to have to like be in profit already, like on the day. It's hard to get out, but it's needed. Break even is definitely a way to be green. Yeah. Oh, like this? Or this, make it bigger. Yeah, my microphone is not. I'm using a little crappy laptop instead of my phone, like I normally do. So it'll tell me right now on a 30-second time frame, you know, the ATR, if I only want to risk $200 using a 1 ATR stop, it'd be 40 ticks with 10 micros. And with the trade with a question mark, it references the 5-minute average directional index. So if 5-minute average directional index is less than 20, then it tells me like maybe you shouldn't be trying to trade right now. I'll make it a little bigger. No trends, no trends. Perfect, yeah. So this way, if it's like, all right, I'm on a 30-second time frame, you know, like a 3 times, you know, ATR for a 120 ticks, 3 contracts would be about $200, 120 ticks. And it's just an arbitrary number that I'll decide on, like how much money I want to risk. But it just makes it easy to do calculations quickly when I'm using micros. And that helped me a lot too, because I was always heaviest on losing trades for some reason. Gold, I think, is actually, I'm going to check gold out because I just used 200 SMA and price action has been working fine for me. 5 to 30 minutes to get in and 1 minute to get out. Oh, that's a good strategy. I don't do good with simple strategies. It's, well, not that I don't do good, it's that my attention, like, wanders. And so, when I have everything, like, color-coded, to me, it's, like, very black and white. Like, it's what, it kind of makes it simple for me. But just a regular simple strategy, like, I'll start trying to, like, look for other stuff out of boredom, I guess. I don't know. I don't do more than 6 micros and get out of 5 and 1 runner. There you go. All right, so we're getting signals on gold now. We're gonna get in. Oh, and it also does automatically calculates like the value of gold, and then adjusts the contracts for that. Because like gold is like $100 a point, or not the tick, but a point, I think. So.
Silver gold, I'm gonna look. Oh yeah, we gotta squeeze it up, fire off too. Let's see. 10 by 4.
Order filled.
We're just starting a 30-second trend on gold now, which is what the blue line's indicating. I'm gonna average in a little bit on this 30-second chart once I get a signal there. Oh shit, we just hit a, I didn't even see that. We just hit a monthly pivot. That's a pivot from earlier today? Yeah. Well, I might just cut this. Yeah, I'm cutting it.
Order filled.
At like $50. I didn't pay attention to that. So that's, and like that's the only way that I'll avoid certain trades is if we're getting really close to pivot. Alright, NQ's back. Let's do 50. Let's do like
Order filled.
okay. Here we go, break, 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 break of the highs is what I need up here. About 100-ish. Go, we got a squeeze release on the 5-second. Let's go. Pop, pop, pop. Pop, pop, pop. Let's go.
Order filled.
Scaled out 6. Lead forward as a runner. Momentum looks really good.
It's a momentum. Almost. Still in a squeeze, technically. Come on. There we go.
Order filled. Order
There
filled.
are two more just because I'm not sure. I know gold and NQ sometimes are correlated, or sometimes they're like inversely correlated. So sometimes when NQ's moving up, gold will start moving down. And since gold is making this monthly pivot, it broke the monthly pivot earlier, came up, retested it, and I think there's a good chance maybe it will continue down. I feel like gold is due for a correction after hitting those all-time highs. It's a classic like momentum push-up type pattern here, which is basically just a very short-term broken trend line. There goes the squeeze, get released. That's what that blue triangle is. We're back in a uptrend. 5 seconds. Here we go. Pushing, pushing, pushing. Scale out one more of these highs. That's 939. It's been good though. I mean, for trading micros, I've been teetering between 700 bucks and like 1200 today, and like there's no shortage of trades. Like I was trading all throughout the night, and the market was moving beautifully. But you know, I did get a little carried away on the overnight a little bit with some leveraging. That's when I decided, like, all right, I need to be a little more patient if I'm going to be using these smaller time frames. But this is why my code is, it's really easy to decode everything that's going on because it's just colors. And it's like not too much more than that. So, and then when you're watching all this long enough, you can start noticing little patterns. I'm thinking about putting this script out on the open source for Tradingview because I haven't been able to find his indicators for free, which part of me feels kind of like a douchebag because he sells it for like 1,200 to 1,500 bucks, and it's an amazing trading system. But I also, one of my passions is coding, and I love reverse engineering people's closed sourced codes. So I look at their signals on a chart, and then I just try to trial and error, finding calculations to see if I can generate those same signals. And that's how I came up with these two. These are two of his indicators. This is the fast trigger and the slow trigger. And so my candles are color coded based on the fast trigger is the border. And then when both the fast trigger and the slow trigger are like rising bullish momentum, it'll fill the candle. So that's how I'm sort of able to see, the decreasing bearish momentum, and then we jumped up real quick, both the slow and the fast trigger. You can see right when we get these blue candles, the squeeze gets let off. That's a 17-point move. Really close to hitting these highs. So if we come back halfway, I'm going to exit one contract. I'm I'm out of this gold trade now, so let me just full screen that. How much you want to bet we're going to reverse right before this high? No,
Order fill.
get that. Oh yeah, we're breaking through that now. This is where I've been failing though, is that I have one contract and I don't know when to take profit on it or to trail. Like this is another code that I coded on for Tradingview, which it's John Carter's TTM trend candles. And basically technically I can stay in this trade as long as I have blue candles. If I get 2 red candles, then I'll just exit. But sometimes I forget about it. We're getting a crap load of signals now. All these triangles are Rob Hoffman reverse inventory retracement bars. God damn. Not 1 micro up, like $70 out of here. We've stopped at 925. Heard. It's already 35 points. If it breaks above 950, then move to 950. $980 is the number. Oh yeah. I don't know if you're using breaks above 950, then if it breaks above 980, move to 950. I get it. Only after launch, there's a retracement I haven't seen. Oh, you have seen it. Yeah, that's the normal sort of like ebb and flow of market. I feel like. And then after lunch, the volume picks back up. 11:30 to like 2:30 is kind of. But considering it's fucking 12:53 right now. You know what it is too? It's a seasonal thing. It's summer. Because I started prop firming in fucking October. Worst time. Yeah, you may get a little Christmas rally and shit like that, but December is like the hardest trading month of the year. Did it break 980? I'm not paying attention. We set an alert. I'm getting better at using the DOM. I never use it. Come on. What is it on the right? There was a button, like a really easy way to do it. Whatever. Okay. I'll just watch it. Okay, take my notes. What's special about 950? Was that the candle that, like the close that broke it? Or the candle
It was closed.
Well, here's the other cool thing about this. Let's say I take my highest time frame that's trending, which is my 30-second. A lot of times the 20 works really well, which by your standard, it's right around 944. So yeah, I think that's decent. It's a key level as well.
I would take your word for it. Hell yeah, dude. 100 on the damn micro. Fucking lit. I'm cutting. This is a big fair value gap. And here's the thing, too. This is a cool statistic you might benefit from. At 11 o'clock, there is a 90% chance that the high of the day or the low of the day has already been formed. Cut this trade off.
Order fill.
Now, also, I'm looking at my momentum, and we're starting to get a little gassed out here. And this is why I like this trading system too, is that I'm able to a lot of times make more as opposed to just holding over a larger sample of trades, because I'm not in a lot of the drawdown, and that drawdown is where I'm entering more positions. So it's going to eat the stops at 950. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, I would rather just wait for another signal and then just take another trade. But 100 on a micro, like, that's a good runner for me. Like, taking that trade. Where did I get it? Here, 913, 915-ish. And see, like, the trend on 5 second, when that dies, that trend, a couple things. But look, these are the first full bodied, like, red candles here. That's a great trade. Thank you. I've been eating shit lately because I've just been so psyched out. And over the weekend, I was like, you know what? I need to go through all my codes and, like, compile something that will actually, like, I'll want to stick with over time. Once you consistently do, then you can size up from what I've seen pro traders. Yeah, absolutely. Scaling in, like, sizing up and, like, scaling in trades and shit is hard. I don't care how easy people, like, make it seem. Like, it's fucking hard, because all you do is watch your average entry price get shittier and shittier. And a lot of, I see, that's the thing. The traders that I know, that I admire, it's really two traders, John Carter and Rob Hoffman, who, funny enough, were in the same circuit of, like, the early 2000, like 2010, like, webinar series, like, Guru traders. They
No, trading is the hardest. Trading is the hardest thing. Yeah. John Carter, Rob Hoffman, they scale in a lot of their, or not scale in, they scale out and or trail their trades. And they're big proponents of like cutting losers short, letting winners run, you know, and I will look them up tonight. Oh man, definitely, dude. John, read. Oh my god, John, just get Audible, download John Carter's book, Mastering the Trade. It's a good listen. It comes with PDFs and all kinds of stuff, and you know, but just from an entertainment point of view too, it's almost like I follow Tom Hugard. Is that the guy from SMB? I feel like I remember his name. Tom Hugard. Let me look him up. It's all about adding to winners. Ooh, you just brought somebody up I don't know, I think. It's exciting. This is why I need fucking friends that trade. Because you ever try to have a normal fucking conversation in public, but all you can think about is like trading? Bro, what? What is going on here? Oh yeah, I know. I've watched his this speech. Comes up in my shorts a lot. He talks about how, you know, maximizing your profits and how like 10% of his trades do like 90% of the work.
Talking to people who don't know. Trade partners are needed definitely. I don't want to think of.
Yeah, man. I used to put it on my channel, my stream intro. Maybe I still have it on there. It's like, dude, size is ridiculous, really. Alright, now I'll put my check him out. I haven't checked him out, like, any of his trades or anything like that. Scalping webinar, stock indices, 4 years ago. Trader Tom scalping presentation. Stock indices. Stream rate trading 1,000%. Alright, that seems like a good enough video.
When I started out trading some years ago, I followed the normal doctrines of trading. And then when the US market into about $460,000 in one. The first trade went well, which served as a catalyst to take on even more risk. I have provided some documentation for the funding. I put 250,000 Danish kroner, which is about $40,000. I did that at 7 o'clock in the morning. And by 9 o'clock that night, some 14 hours later, the account is now at 2.8 million Danish kroner, which is about $465,000. Now all of this, I will of course
Wait, bro, say that.
with a £10,000.
Really?
$10,000. That's my remit on trading. That's how I like to do it. But the reason for this warning page is this is probably not for everybody. Now the first trade went well, which served as a catalyst to take on even more risk. I have provided some documents.
What? 40K to 465? That's ridiculous.
For the funding, I put
Hell yeah, bro.
250,000 Danish kroner, which is about $40,000 US. And I do that at 7 o'clock in the morning. And by 9 o'clock that night, some 14 hours later, the account is now at 2.8 million Danish kroner, which is about
Let me see the trade.
Subjected to before. So what you're seeing here is Thursday's trading day in the DAX, and then you see Friday's trading day in the DAX. You actually have a very nice trend move higher. It isn't a trend day because of this reversal back down again. I mean, we pretty much close on change for the day. When Friday's price action,
Pause. We're getting squeezed, we're getting released. Now, here's when I'll know we need to really break above this like 985. Because this is the top of the fair value. I made 131 unfunded, I'm done for now. So there's the 980 you got out. I got out like 960, at least 20 points. Yeah, the top of this fair value, the fact that we licked it like twice, reversed, and I don't have any other trend except for like a 30-second chart here. Just still, good because NASDAQ moves. Good. Some inventory retracement bar. We start picking back. Yeah. I'm going to go a little bit lighter on this. I'm going to go for like 3 for right now.
Order filled.
Break. Let's go, buddy. Selling one.
Order filled.
Looks like Tourish 90. I like rotation doesn't want to stay over 90s. I don't know what rotation means. Is that just another way of like saying like something like reversal? Momentum's doing alright. There we go. Break these highs. Yeah, okay. Break these highs. Break them. There we go. We got a squeeze that's getting ready to get released on our 15-second chart. Or nor. I know it's going to happen. This low is going to get swept. The 968 low. One of these lows is going to get swept.
big way. Oh, maybe not. Hey, I'm cool with the other scenario. Just keep on moving fucking higher. Alright, we're looking to see if we can get. I want to get a signal besides these retracement bars. I want to get a momentum shift. Yeah, see, if one of these lows is going to get swept, it really feels like it. This candle here, this low. Oh, look at that, bro.
Stop filled.
And look, right when that happens is when that's where the squeeze just got released. That's what that was. That push down is that squeeze. And we got these candles. The larger time frame, 980 has been hit like 7 times. Yeah. Now these, so what I was saying earlier about my trend candles is technically like I could have stayed in this trend, this trade, until I get 2 red candles. So if this candle closes red, then I could have been out for like another, whatever, 961 up to wherever this candle closes. Sorry, I'm not even using the right screen. If this candle were to close red, then I could have gotten out. If it closes blue, then it might just go higher. Basically, the calculation for these colors is like if the average price is greater than the trading range of the last 6 bars, it's blue. And that's like a simplified way to explain the code because it's actually like it's a little bit weirder. It uses like something similar to like Heikinhashi values. Gotcha. But yeah, man, these traders, some of them, man, you want to see John Carter had a $1.4 million trade on Tesla with options. He's a pretty aggressive trader, and he's just been doing it for so long too. Like he's got that website simplertrading.com, and it's just a community, and him and a bunch of other people teach different approaches and strategies and whatnot. But yeah, he's primarily an options trader now, I think, and he uses like much bigger charts. He's like swinging option trades for like a couple of weeks at a time and some shit. We didn't sweep these lows. I really feel like these are where this is just going to create like rocket fuel. People are trying to short here. We got the squeeze getting released now on the 10-second. We still got a 15-second squeeze, 30-second, and a 1 minute. And I like that combo, the 15 to the 1 minute like that. You get some really nice moves out of that. Let me see. Alright. I think Bull's got this. What time is it? We're about to come up on a 15-minute candle soon. I think that's what is holding things up. We call this like time dilation. Shit, I forget. Time warping. We got a mid compression squeeze, so that's slightly more significant. The 1 minute's getting released. Yay. I'm gonna be brave. There's my limit order. I have a feeling we'll spike down to these lows for a move higher. Also got something. Today is for scalper. These moves can wipe you out. For sure. Oh shit, sorry, I can't pay attention. I put a limit order right at this, I think we're going to sweep this little liquidity here. I actually want to see a 2-minute chart to see if there's like another gap I can get in on. Is there any gap? Ooh, you know what? Pause. We're going to go a little lower. Where did I originally put that? Somewhere like here, I think, right? Is that a gap though? No, that gap got filled. Only thing else I could see is be a 5 minute. Oh, this could inverse this gap maybe. That's what I'm saying, yeah. I'm trying to think, because what I see right now is this gap here. I like, but I'm trying not to get too far away from my strategy, right? Because I'll miss signals to buy if I do. So, 30-second is really all I got for trending, right? But it's been doing all right. So there's 2 scenarios currently I can think of. We got a break of this structure, little trend thing there. Or we got a break of this trend line. I got positive momentum starting to move through here. Got a squeeze getting released on the where? 10-second. Shit. This thing might just keep going higher, honestly. I know how it's too clean though. This is too clean of a trade. That's why I'm not taking it. It's fishy. I'm just not going to trade it. Because my absolute intuition is telling me that these look too good for somebody, like, of course they're going to put their stop below here and then move it to here when price, when it looks like it's going to get stopped out, they're going to exit that stop loss and they're going to say, all right, well, I'll just put it down here, and then if it comes back to my entry, I'll exit it. And it's not going to go back to the entry. It's going to get flooded with other stop orders that did get hit. We'll probably wick down somewhere below here. And then if that happens, I will look for like some confluence in momentum to sweep that shit. It's dating us through. Yeah, that's exactly it. Oh God, I feel like going. I feel like taking. Here's what I'm gonna do for shits and giggles, because this actually looks like a nice, quick little dump. That failed squeeze, the downside. I might do like a little ping pong action here. I'm going light. Okay. So this is what I'm waiting to see what happens. 2, 1. All right.
Order filled.
We go a little short here. I'm gonna expect these to get swept, push the market down really quick. I'm ready with a stop loss at break even. Oh, also, huge 3-candle reversal right here. Boom, boom, boom. Shorts, maybe enter here. Or nor.
Stop filled.
Yeah. Sorry, that's why I went light. God forbid. One more. This is what I'm thinking. I'm gonna go short, kick out these stops, possibly go back higher. And if I can get it, I can get both. Or I could just calm the fuck down. I'm having fun. We just could be super bullish too. And now I'm back to not trending anywhere. So, no trends. That actually, though, a lot of times, the last time I saw that, that was a reversal. When it looks kind of megaphone pattern on 1 minute. Yeah, 100%. Where am I at? Yeah, I completely agree with that. Oh, you know what? We broke that fucking trend line too, didn't we? Here. Broke that trend line, and that uptrend is dead now. Unless our 20 breaks back above this channel, in which case it'll be like a resumption. We've got to be close to be trending on the 1 minute too. All right, which will then kick everything back into trending up. There it is. Everyone's going to get long.
You know what's funny too is if I had my order sitting there, I would be losing my shit because I was one tick away from getting what do you call it? Like entered in that trade. But you know, I still feel like we are coming back here. You know what? I know how to tell. I would put my profit today on the line and say that there's an RSI divergence right now. Between like here and here. Oh, 100, dude, look at this. RSI's going down, these highs. I mean, we're still technically making higher highs when the RSI is coming. I mean, it kind of corrected here, but it didn't go higher, right? So if I was a reversal trader, number one, we already broke lows of the day. We're not breaking, I don't think we're breaking above the high of the day up here, right? So a measured move down actually it's reasonable to suggest that we would go high enough to hit some major profit taking and also new shorts entering the market. I was divergences. I have a ton of divergence codes, and now I feel like I don't even need an RSI to see divergence. It's like a feeling. You know what? I am more than okay doing this right now. Fucking do it. I'm getting short now. I want to.
Order filled.
Just feels right. I'm using like not any real size at all. There's not a single trend anywhere except for the 2-minute now. Bummer. But it's pretty far from everything. I would expect at least you're doing what you explained. That's great. Yeah. I know where I'm taking one. What price level is this? 968. I know it. No, I'm taking at least one off there. 962. There it goes. That was what I wanted to see. That little like yoink, like give me them orders. I'm gonna be brave. One's down so bad. Yep.
Stop filled.
Wow. Good for you, market. Proud of you. I feel like I didn't even lose any money. I'm still at 1,200. The martingale of this bitch. Yeah. Our 2-minute was trending for a hot 1 second. No, for like 2 minutes. We're starting to get the beginning of a trend on the 2-minute. There's a gap all the way back here, technically. You know, it did get filled. Is that where what we're hitting and getting stopped up against? Jace? No. If breaking above that would mean like we are close to breaking highs of the day, which is kind of ridiculous. I got it. The risk to reward is there that I'm like comfortable. Now, if I see squeezes that are exiting and they start failing, that to me, now we got the 1 minute. 30 seconds back. Yeah, fuck. I'm not trying to go against my fucking strategy. This thing's about to take off. Momentum shift with trend. Let's do this. Let me see what gold's doing. Is gold freaking out? No. Crude oil doing. Ooh. Look what crude oil is trying to do. NQ is, dude, I'm sorry. I keep, imagine being in 2 minutes there. Oh, yeah. I'll do it. Ready for this? This is how I was trading in the afternoon. I was using a 15 tick stop like that and getting some decent, like, I was actually getting very surprised at how many trades were working out. So, like, tick above here, do a buy stop. Oh, should I fucking missed it?
Stop filled. Stop filled.
Oh! Nope, couldn't get it. Oh, yeah. I gotta look at something else because I'm gonna start giving back money if I don't. Nothing for crude oil, no trends, nothing like that. Let me check out gold real quick. Ooh, gold. This signal here for gold, we were just getting a momentum shift with trend. It's a nice trade. Now we're breaking back above the monthly pivot. Well, trying to. No other trends on gold for right now at the moment. Let's see what keys dumping back down. Yeah. So you know what? I think I'm actually realizing what might be going on. We're gonna get a big 136. That was one. You want to see a cool script I got? It's nice. I'm trying to make a script called like a stop hunt script. And essentially what I'm looking for do this. So it basically finds fair value gaps, which is this one currently. That's where it is, the new one that just formed. This is a classic 3-candle reversal, which means that no, it's not. It's not. We need 2 higher highs, 2 higher lows. So maybe the one that has it. Yep, bingo. Limit order. That's a failed squeeze to the upside. Alright, I will look to short at. See, why am I trying to go against this? I need to chill the fuck out, dude. I get so hyped when the market moves. This is why colors help me. Because I'll start getting like this, like a degenerate, and then I see these blue lines and I go, oh no. Like, the only thing I should be looking to do is buy. That's it. Because trends, typically, the whole reason trend trading is successful is because people go, I can't possibly go any higher than this, and then they put shorts with stops at the highs that create rocket fuel for new highs. And so I'm thinking like a retail trader. So let me shut all that other noise down and just trade what makes sense. All right. I'm gonna risk $75 here to try and go long.
Order filled. Stop filled.
And stop pretty quick there. Oh my god, I hit the bid instead of market. You gotta be.
Order filled.
That's gonna get stuck again. No, I can lose 75 bucks. I'm not worried about a break even necessarily on like a less than 4-point stop. I'll just start scaling out soon. I got 10 on. We're gonna break this high. We should see some action.
Order filled.
Scale out 2. I got 4 on left. Um, yeah, I'm not gonna fight these little trends here because where was my stop here? I want to put it back.
Stop filled.
995 could be a possible entry too. I had a better one at 993. Get some trend candles back. Blue. That's always nice. Alright, let's do this. We're gonna put up, I'll risk 100 bucks on this. So that's gonna put, where is it gonna get swept? That's what I want to know. The 2-minute trend is over, but we're in a solid, pretty solid 1 minute. It's been holding up. Got this again. We're gonna squeeze 5 minutes or 5 seconds is squeezing down. Now, if we exit this and start moving right back up, then oh god. It's so hard to not go short right now, but I'm not gonna do it. There's bullish momentum. Oh, we're in a 5 minute now.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not worried about anything short. I feel like I can see what other traders aren't seeing.
Order filled.
That's what it feels like a super.
Order filled.
Scout out 3, left 2 is a runner. Only 5 on that. Yeah, this is absolutely the best trading like strategy I've been using because just of how it keeps me out of bad trades. It's better at keeping me out of shitty trades. Like on paper, there's no reason to go short because I'm trending on a 1 minute. We just started trending on a 5 minute. This shit is about to bust through the roof. Let's go. We'll go 5 minutes. So it's a little bit more. Hell yeah. I'll tell you what though, there's a high chance it's gonna bust through that 200 because oh wow, my volume is loud, isn't it? Test, test, test. That's better. When the 20 is rising against the 200, a lot of times it's similar to like a breakout trade, and I don't need to see the 1 hour time frame to know that is a good chance of what's happening. We get to. I'm just holding this. It's 2 contracts. Yeah, the 4 hour 273 target. Is that a pivot? Something missing. We got a weekly pivot up here at 250. Check something out. What if our 15 is doing anything? No. Here we go. Momentum shift with trend. These are decent signals. That's telling us that we could enter a buy at 2005.
Now I'm looking to see any like little micro squeezes getting set off. Here, we would see some blue or red arrows for bullish squeezes or failed bearish squeezes.
Order filled.
I added in.
Stop filled.
Couldn't get it.
Squeeze got let off on the 5 second and the 15. Let me go back to a 1 minute. And 5-second squeeze getting released. And it's failing. Failing to squeeze up. Five-minute could come back to the 20 or like the 10-ish. Technically, this is still a valid signal.
Order filled. Stop filled.
$35. That's fine. What are we gonna catch? Either that or we are finally gonna. I know there's gonna be a. If we break through anything significant, I do have a feeling that it would just get bought right back up. 100. Really just trying to 10-second squeeze, get released. All right. Now we're back here. Let me get some lines in place, 'cause I'm curious. Just see, this is a perfect buy for a 5-minute here. Really is. So there's that gap I was talking about. Even on a 15, I'm sure there's going to be a big gap somewhere. Yep. Oh, this is beautiful. There's two. That's really far down. Then there's this one here. What do we think? 957. Ooh, that's like a nice little tricky hiding spot for an order. There's another momentum shift with trend on the 5-minute. Got a 10-second squeeze, get released.
Order filled. Stop filled.
Let's check out the ticks.
Order filled. Stop filled.
That was pretty quick.
Order filled. Stop filled.
Touch that 20 minutes. Alright, let me use a regular stop here. Not the little 15 ones.
Order filled.
Squeeze getting released to the upside. I were really aggressive. I put a buy stop right above this wick. I don't know that I'm that aggressive.
Stop filled.
Got taken out there.
Order filled.
All right, one more time. There we go. Go. All right.
Order filled. Order filled.
Hell yeah. Got one runner. I knew I could have held it more, but I was being silly. Gave some money back, and I just made it back, so I would rather be erring on the side of caution. So, that's going to be the break and retest. Pretty much at my entry, which is fine.
Stop filled.
Now, the other thing is that if we break out of this range and then immediately return back into the range trading, to my knowledge, I understand that as a more than serious reversal signal. But see no reason to start anything. We're back on a 30-second trend. For a second we were. Yeah, this 30-second squeeze was released and failed. 3-minute trend now. Try and draw this quick before the move happens. Where is it at? Can't be it. Here it is.
Order filled.
All right, let's do it again. See if we can. Cool.
Order filled.
This time I killed 2, left 3. I'm gonna try scaling out at higher amounts.
Stop filled.
I like the way it looks on 2 minutes. It's nice. I got positive momentum on everything. You need a signal. 226. Buy stop at 226. Yeah.
Stop filled.
Oh, don't do me like that.
Stop filled.
Even when I put it above, it still gets me out above. That always annoys me. Try again. Or am I seeing something that would make me not want to be in this trade?
Order filled.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Alright.
80 something. I'm gonna really try and hold this one. You know what I can do? I'm gonna go to a tick chart and try to use my trend candles possibly to scale out. What do I use? 233 normal? That's a shame.
Stop filled.
That's what it is though. $15. All right, well, I'm back to trending on like everything's going trending up right now. So I think I need to just go ahead and get going with some profit. Shit, that was such a good entry that I had too. 224. Only thing I can do is start scaling in backwards.
Order filled.
That one contract.
Order filled.
I'm gonna add. I'm gonna try adding at the break of these highs. On two contracts. It is what it is.
What? What's up? What's up? What's up, Junior? I'm getting ready to go to work. I thought you were into that interrupted phone. Okay. I'll talk to you later, okay?
Order filled.
Junior, I'll talk to
Stop
you.
filled.
Things moving down now.
Order filled. Stop filled. Order filled. Stop filled. Stop filled. Order filled. Stop filled.
See you later, Kyle.
I'll see you. Have a good day at work.
Thank you.
This is the first candle that closed less than any of these closed.
Order filled. Stop field. Order filled.
What am I targeting? Like not far from this pivot. You know what? I cut it short.
Order filled.
Dow Jones.
Stop field. filled.
Ooh, I am just, again, is hitting a monthly pivot.
Order filled. Stop filled.
And the keys finally dropping.
The 1 minute is starting to trend on down, along with the 3 minute. It's just that we're at that pivot level, so.
Order filled. Stop field. Order field. Order field.
Ten-second downtrend? Ooh. This.
Order field. Order field.
Sweat that level. Still got somewhere in here to go.
Order failed. Stop failed.
it.